Hey, Cerinth. How you doing, man? First. I think you're always first. I don't know if anyone else is here yet. Let me just get my stuff situated here. Oh, let's turn that up too. It's Friday. Work is slow. That sounds like a good day, man. Working on getting your house sold? Nice, dude. You already have another... I assume you already have another place. What's that process like as someone who doesn't have a house? You buy a new house and you sell the old one to pay for like the loan that you got for the new one. Just a little bit of chocolate here. Let me get a thing for this. We moved to Seattle in a condo and house apartment. Technically paying for both, but luckily job fronted me. Did you move for work and they obviously paid for some stuff there? Not a bad deal. Okay. We're doing Goblins today. Doing the same thing we did the other day. The other 2 days, and Goblin is the race of today. So a new employer gave me a bunch of stuff for relocation. That's cool. Can I ask you how much time did they give you to do the move process? Because the reason I ask is, like, I was interviewing for this one place and they wanted to move me across to North Carolina, and they gave me like a 2 weeks or something, a week or two. So there's like a 2 or 3 weeks. So there's not a lot of time. They gave you 12 months, dude. Unbelievable. Yeah, dude. Crazy. Probably a more like a higher up in the chain of command as well, though. If I had to guess. Still, though, I was just like, man. Like I was gonna try and figure to make it happen, I guess, but yeah, it didn't work out, obviously. You were allowed to be remote until then too. Damn. Yeah, you got a good deal. That's cool. Good for you, dude. All right, let's clean up all this stuff. Yeah, that's pretty high up there. The thing I was like kind of a sort of grunt work position, kind of, more or less. So they weren't gonna. They gave me the money they were gonna give me to do the whole thing as well. Wasn't even gonna cover the amount of money that I would have had to pay to break my lease and move, because we were in a year-long lease. We're renting a house. This is in the middle of the pandemic, sort of. So they wanted us to break our lease, move across country, in the middle of the pandemic. They weren't going to pay for health insurance for the first month that I was there, and the money that they were going to give us wasn't even sufficient to cover the breaking the lease contract fee. So essentially all of the moving costs were going to fall on us, and they were going to give us like 2-3 weeks to do that all in. So I was like, man, I don't know. It's a good thing. I think if I was like single at the time, it would have been easier. They did that knowing you wouldn't take it. I guess so. Yeah. It sucks. Okay, what am I doing here? Let's see. Going through all of these. This has a bit. Get rid of that guy. Okay, let's. This all looks good. I'll do. It was a chance to get my wife out of teaching, plus son wanted to go to UOW here for marine biology. So those are 2 reasons, plus get rid of all my bills. Well, I mean that those are some pretty good reasons. Like, I think sounds like you have some good reasons, and your family was pro that decision. I hope that for you personally that it was good as well. Like you like the job, or they're paying you a bunch of money or something. I think there were a bunch of negatives and stuff for the decision that I was looking at the time. But I was like, I still kind of wanted to try to make it work because it was, I was sick of the job I was at, kind of. I wasn't really doing what I wanted to do, and this was an opportunity to kind of take a step toward what I wanted to do. So there was like that draw, but there was a lot of like um things about it that was like, I don't know, this is, and obviously ultimately it didn't work out. So not like um it is what it is, and there's some regret, but there's also some relief to it. So it's just one of those things, I guess. It wasn't going to be a forever job anyway. It's more of like a stepping stone. But it wasn't, they weren't, didn't seem like they were being totally cool. Oh, I passed up Amazon and Rackspace twice when my son had just been born. Stay at my then job. Yeah, that makes sense, dude. Uh, did when you did your move, did they, or I guess when Amazon or Rackspace they were um offering you stuff? Did they also do like a no health insurance for like the first month or something? Is that like common? Because I actually haven't done a lot of job hopping, so I don't actually know what's normal. Um, I tend to kind of just stay at one place for a while. Is common for bigger companies. Okay. Oh, I don't need this. Close that window. Okay. We got all our bits. Let's open Unity. Usually smaller companies offer 30 days. Yeah, I really job hop. Like my last employer, I was there for 18 years. Yeah, I did 8 years at my last place, and then I was gonna try and do was gonna, if that North Carolina thing didn't work out, so now I'm here. So we'll see how long. It's, I guess, if Eminem works out, then you know, like if it works out to the best of our all our hopes and dreams go, then this is probably the last job I'll have too, right? Until we go and we split off and make our own company to make like um some lizard game or something. I don't know. The last job I got when I was in college, got hired at Time Warner Cable, turned into Spectrum. Thanks, dude. Not a lot of like I think it's pretty uncommon to do that though, right? In this day and age, because there's not a lot of incentive to put in a lot of years in one place. It seems like you get the way to get a raise is to like find another job or something, because they don't really, from what I hear anyway. um you don't really get big raises and stuff when you just stay there. All right, let's find goblins. Goblin male. Might run through the dummy bones and just kind of make sure I have a bunch of these numbers saved so I can save myself a little bit of time. We've been going pretty well, pretty quick through the other ones the other day. So I think it was the skeleton really that took a bunch of time, I think. I feel like. Started as a repair phone monkey. Did you do any climbing up poles and that sort of thing? Were you the guy that like came out to like hook up phone lines to houses and stuff? You have a big head skelly to be implemented. Oh, we put the gnome skeleton in. Got a big head. Worked as a repair technician. That's kind of neat. That's one of those things because like at my last job too, like it was a tech startup that did like they were replacing photography for 3D models, 3D renders for like furniture brands, like the high-end furniture brands. And so one of the steps in that process was like sending someone out to a warehouse and like with like one of the handheld 3D scanner, we'd scan the stuff, and then you'd take that data and you'd use the scan as like a reference when you're modeling out the couch or whatever. So like I didn't do a ton, but I did a couple went out to the warehouse and scanned some stuff trips. And it's fun and all, but like it's a lot of work too. So it's nice to have that perspective of doing that stuff and then kind of moving up into working, like staying in your air conditioned office, especially in the summer. So it was fun. There's one I'll tell you one story. So two guys, it's usually a team of two. They sent two guys out down to Los Angeles for some warehouse. I forget who, doesn't really matter. And these handheld scanners, the one that they get, they're $20,000 each. And he dropped it and it broke. One of the guys. And so they're in the middle. It was like the first day of their scanning trip, and they had like a ton of stuff they had to like capture. So they're like, one day my boss was like, hey, can you like go down to LA real quick and drop, like, because I need to bring another scanner down there. They need to send someone else down there, and so they sent me. And it was like I need you to go tomorrow. And I was like, oh, okay. Hey, Scruffy. And so where I lived, so the office was in one location, and I lived quite a ways away. It's like an hour drive or something. And the airport, they were sending me out of the airport near the office at like kind of early in the morning. So I was like, I don't want to like go home and have to drive all the way to the airport and deal with all that stuff. So I was like, I'll just sleep in the office, dude. I'll sleep in the office. Slept on the couch, and then a coworker came and dropped me off at the airport with all the stuff. And so I just went down to do that and gave the thing, and so now there's three of us. So I let them do the scanning because it's actually kind of tricky. There's some skill to it, and I hadn't had enough experience to like do that. So I was like, I'll just take photos. I'll help take like photo reference and stuff. So that's what we did. And the fun part was so they send these guys down, and they put them up in hotels. They give them like a company card, right? And so we did that first day of scanning and photos and all the reference grabbing, and it was like time to do dinner or lunch or whatever it was. And The guy who dropped and broke the $20,000 scanning device was like, dude, let's go have lunch at Hooters. we'll put the Hooters tab on the company card. So I was like, all right, you do you, bro. I'm just here to support. So that's what we did. I think that was probably the first time I've been to Hooters too. It was all right. Anyway, that's yeah. And then we came back. I think it was like we did another day or something. Like I had to sleep on the floor in the hotel room of one of the guys because they'd already just had the rooms. So I did a lot of like sleeping in kind of weird spots that trip. It was pretty short though. It was like 2 days. I only did the 1 day. So it wasn't too bad. It was just kind of a funny little thing, I guess. Little adventure. They didn't spring for a room for you? No. They did not. It was going to be only 1 day, 1 night. So it's fine. I can sleep on the floor 1 day. You know what? So like obviously the guy had a debriefing with the CEO about the whole situation because that was the first time anything like that happened, and he's pretty cool about it. He is a cool guy. I like him a lot, and he was just like, don't worry about it. I'm surprised it hasn't happened before. And they implemented some new rules about how to like handle the things so they don't break in the future. So it wasn't a big deal. But kind of looking back on it now, like I don't remember getting any sort of like kudos or anything for sleeping in weird, like kind of being that guy who can like be sent down to like do that and sleep on the floor and stuff. Maybe it did, and it's just so minor or something I don't remember. But it's like, I mean, I don't know. Would have been cool. Handshake, pat in the back. Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Okay, I kind of lost where I got down to weapons. Let's grab this. This one's probably going to be obsolete, I think. I'll save it for now. I swear to God, Roguru, I will reach through the internet and strangle you if you ask one more time. Actually, I've showed you. I can show you the troll if you want, man. Have you not seen him yet? There you go. There he is. Same place he's been for, I don't know, how old is this file? This is the old. I wonder if this has the old. Yeah, this is the old UV layout. So this is the mirror on it. I don't know. Maybe this would be a quick thing. I think obviously we need to It's got the pants. Here's the high poly I made off for it. I think there might be some differences here. Oops. Yeah, there's some differences there. Are you happy with this? Do you want me to just put this in the game right like this? Is that what you want? This doesn't even connect to stuff properly. I think one of the biggest things that we need to like figure out, or it's not the biggest thing. One of the things I'm wondering about is like the belt. Not have a mirror. Is that the silhouette we want? That looks silly to me. Okay. We changed something. I'm trying to remember. We changed something. The belt needs to be like right here as well. So I don't know. It's just something that I just haven't even thought about really. I don't even want to think about right now because all I see is what's in my dreams. Green butt crack. Troll and lizard master race. I'd be okay with it. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be cleaned up on this anyway. We already have this, so it could be potentially a quicker endeavor. Just haven't really done much there. I'll save this. Come back to it. I'm in the middle of trying to do this stuff though. Shoulder R. Get off work early, so you were not juggling boulders. No, that's what Sean does. Sean's like David Bowie in The Labyrinth. You know, I watched the oh, these are different. Let's do that. I watched a little bit of like the behind, like how it's made or behind the scenes stuff for Labyrinth, and apparently, for the like ball juggling stuff, they had some guy like a juggler come in and like do that for. He would like stick his arm like in front of Bowie, and they would do like they'd puppeteer it so it looked like Bowie was doing it, but it's actually the juggler guy doing it. That was kind of interesting. Like that was such a key element of the character that they had to bring in a specialist for. You just got the labyrinth pinball. Nice. Back. There was like this a pinball convention I went to one time where it was like this, there's some big room, big warehouse type room or something, and they just had like all the pinball machines that you could dream of, like all in one area, one space, and just everyone, like the sound of everyone playing them all at once is it's intense. It's very loud. It's kind of neat though. I was gonna try and like figure out when they do it again, assuming it's in the same place, and try and go again sometime. I'm not super into pinball, but it was like kind of neat. They set them up so like they're all like free to play as well. You could just go there and like play a ton of pinball if that's what you're into. An interesting little activity though. Something to do. Huge Bowie fan, my favorite musician of all time. Really, I like I like Bowie. I like Space Oddity and what's that other one? Starman. I like those two songs a lot. I don't know if I like a bunch of his other stuff though. What's another good Bowie song you think I should listen to? Let's do this. I'm ready to import this now. Moon Age Daydream? Okay. I'll stick that on my... Put that on my watch... Save to watch later list. Alright, so let's see. Goblin base a pose. Copy that, paste that in here. Wonder if the normals are not set up right on that. Clear sharp. Normals. Set vectors. Sharp. There we go. That's more what I want. Let's redo that. Goblin A pose. Correct. There we go. That's what I want. There. Humanoid. No materials. Configure. So we want this to be I2. I2. Hog. Enforce. Fly. Done. Okay. Everyone knows that now. It's in the Guardians of the Galaxy. Interesting. It's gonna make me want to watch Guardians of the Galaxy again, isn't it? So, ears, beard, hair. Copy, paste those in here now. Oh. What is this? Beard 0? Beard 1. Okay, so this needs to go away. That's an old one. Humanoid. Update. Okay. Red. Goblin male ears. Wait. Right. Okay, this is an old file as well. So is this actually. Got a bunch of old shit in here. There seems to be an issue with, like, trying to clear out old stuff. Like, if I delete stuff and then someone else pushes their update, I think I sometimes get, it adds stuff back in that I've deleted. So, I don't know what the proper way to do that is, I guess. Need to bug Ollie for that, probably. Humanoid. Goblin M. No animations. And did I not export? Oh. Guess not. Okay. Cool. So import's done. Now we get to do all of this stuff. Head. And helmet. Weapon. Forearm. Shoulder. Shield. Uh-oh. Weapon. Shoulder. Backpack. Okay. Zeroing out all these locations, and then we can. This one can be 0. Hey Dargeth, what up, dude? Okay. Tips. Okay, let's grab a bunch of stuff. Weapons. Let's grab shields. Oh, snap. Come it didn't make a noise. It didn't make a stream noise. A raid noise. Thanks to the raid, robot. Have a good night, man.
Good to see you, Zukan.
How you doing, Jargeth, Stonelistic, Kuth, Nomer, Gimson, Meeks, Lisava, Tupac, Separa. Oh man, here we go. Separometry, Nicodemus, Pier 69, Zayar, Trexid. How you doing? Welcome, everybody. Working hard or hardly working? Bit of both, yeah, bit of both. Dogoroni. Alawath, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. Thanks for joining, everybody. Anybody who's not familiar with what I do, I'm one of the character artists on the M&M team, and what I'm working on right now is our animator friend has done some updates to the rigs for all the races, and so this week I've slowly been going through and getting them all implemented, because it's a bit of work, because when we add in a new rig, it kind of resets a bunch of stuff on the characters, so I have to like go through and reset everything again. All the way the weapons, the location of the weapons are facing, and you know, stuff like that. So kind of what we're doing right now. And I am looking for shields to plop on here right now, so we can just get a visual aid of what we are looking at. So that's where we're at right now. I'm sticking bags and swords on this goblin here. Wants my knicker claws. We have claws, dude. I think there's probably an item already that necromancers can get that looks like this with like red on it and stuff. Although I kind of want to, like, the textures for this need to be, or not need to be, but it would be a nice thing to do to. It's not a tease. There was at one point, I think at some point, it was like a starter weapon or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm confusing it with the Beastmaster stuff. But yeah, they're out there, man. Is there a way to mitigate that? Is it just a Unity quirk? I think the problem, Nicodemus, is that the rig changed. And I think that's what causes it. Maybe there's a way, like, I guess the mitigation that I personally do, like, I have a spreadsheet with all of the values. Like, here, I'll show you a little bit of it here. So this is what I'm punching in the numbers for off screen here. I have all the attachment bones. I have like just a spreadsheet with all the values of everything. So like as I'm going through, I'm copy pasting those numbers back into Unity so I can kind of get back to where I was before stuff got scrambled. But the problem is, like, again, when the rig changes, stuff, like, it's like changing the file path for something. So if the rig doesn't change and we update something with like the mesh or something, we can re-import the mesh with the same rig and nothing gets jumbled. But when the structure of the rig itself is changed, then even my spreadsheet is kind of obsolete because the location in the world of those bones has changed. So it could just be a Unity quirk. Maybe there's some sort of programmatic way to like fix that or mitigate that or have stuff kind of stay where it's at. But I don't know, man. It's not something that we should really be doing a ton of anyway. So I don't think it's worth like dumping a bunch of R&D into like finding a solution for, because the solution should be to just not change the rig. You know, we need to get the rig to where we want it to be, and stick with that kind of stuff. So, hey, thank you for the follows, Hot Bunnies, Hot Kittens, Todd the Coder. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. Hope I'm not too boring for you. I don't fondle rocks too much here or have cool stories being in the military, but yeah, we have fun here in our own way. That makes sense. Change rig and connections are lost. Yeah, that's essentially what it is. Like, yeah, so it is what it is. Maybe there's something and someone can, like, you know, enlighten me in the comment section or something. But like, really the goal should be to not not have to change the rig at all, you know? Because once it's set,
Rear, you do have pirates, though, yar.
yar, we do. But yeah, like the goal should be to not have to do this again, basically. Or have the bones, like some of these bones, like the weapon bones, like the actual bone, the weapon bone on the rig is positioned in a way where I can pretty much just have the attachment bone zeroed out, and it is where it needs to be. So like if we did do another update on stuff, and we wanted to help mitigate this kind of thing, again, I guess like what we could or should maybe start doing is putting like a bone that's just for pouches and a bone that's just for the backpack, and like we have a shield bone for this side, but we don't have one for this side, so we could put one there, I guess. So stuff like that. We have I'm using like empties in Unity as the dummy bone or attachment bone, and I'm connecting those to points on the rig, and some of those points on the rig are actual like specifically designed to be like those attachment points, like this deformation weapon L. That's an actual bone on the rig that's separate from the hand. You can see the hand bone right here. So Erkenstaff has the hand bone, and then he has like an actual weapon bone on the rig, and then I'm still attaching a dummy bone onto that because I want to be able to like change the scale, and that's actually something you can't do with the rig. This actually has some data on it for some reason. I'm not going to mess with that. It's a little bit safer to use the empties in Unity, just so you're not breaking the rig for stuff, I think. So really what I'm doing is I'm just getting these dummy bones where I want them to be. And the closer those attachment bones are to where I want the dummy bone to be, the less work I have to do, I guess. If that makes sense. So I don't know. Nomer Simpson says, does rigging change mean the posture changed on the model? No. It shouldn't really be it's not a change to the animation. It's more of like an organization or hierarchical organization of the bones themselves. So this big list here is the rig. Everything in blue is our bones in the rig, and because we have like all of our races, all the player races, they can share animations, like everybody has kind of the same like pickaxe animation, like all those sort of generic animations. We want to be able to like make one of them and then have it like work on everybody. So the way you have to do that is everybody has to have a rig with the same bones. Like the naming structure of everything has to be the same. So it's kind of part of the reason for this, because the issue we were having and some of you guys probably have noticed this from the last test, barred instruments. If you see like somebody playing the lute and holding the lute the wrong way, or the drum is like in a weird location, it's because we haven't done this organization until now to get everybody to have the same bones in the same place and with the same name, so that we can ensure that when you equip a lute for everybody across the board, they hold it the same way. Because that's one of the animations that we're gonna make one of and then send it to everybody. And maybe we'll that's like the baseline. It's like make one thing and get it to be retargetable. That's how we save time. And then if we have time, then we go in and like we make like a specific halfling loot animation or something. Like you get like it's like levels of detail. You get the basics, and then you go one level lower, and you're like, okay, we can start adding like more flair to, like, everybody gets their own like pickaxe animation now or something like that. So that's kind of that's the thing, or the way it could work. Anyway, Shinny D says, "Uh-oh, I came back and the rival stream is going. You are part of the problem now, Shinny. You better close the stream immediately if you have any loyalty at all to Robot. Can't be seen. Of course, you've already been seen. I've called you out, so you might as well just join this side, the dark side." As soon as I'm working on a zone that isn't secret, I will. Be a fence sitter, okay. I have been derailed a little bit here. Let me think. I want to look at my backpack. So since I have that spreadsheet that has all the values, I can just copy paste them in here now, and I can get, without having to like really fuss too much, I can get a lot of these bits and bobs back to where I want them to be fairly quickly. So I think what we'll do now is we'll delete all of these. Oh, I need to do the collider boxes too. Can't forget that. Animation stuff is still good. This guy needs to be plugged in. Got all the VFX. Oh, wait. I have this one. Okay. Everything looks good on that. So let's get... Oh, I missed the shield. Let's get... Oh, she doesn't have any boxes either. Oh, she does. Wait, why didn't it show up? Weird. Copy. Now, setting up these boxes could be like kind of handy. Like if there's some way to like some tool that gave me a faster way of making these boxes, that would be helpful, because this is something that I continue to do on new models and stuff as well. Great explanation. I didn't know how that worked. Thanks for teaching. Yeah, man. If you guys have any questions about like how stuff works, or I'm happy to like explain stuff. Don't mind. One of the questions I get a lot are like, what the hell are UVs, and what are those rainbow things that are all over the characters when I'm doing weight painting? Because those are more technical things, and I think especially UVs, it's a kind of an abstract concept, because and some people have a hard time kind of wrapping their head around it sometimes, and that's totally fine. But okay, copy head, paste. Squeeze this down. Oh crap. Jeannie, I knew your name was familiar. Are you sec mod or regular there? Spineless moderator? What? Sean said on stream today that I'm doing Underdogs, so I'm hoping that's their game for streaming. Isn't that kind of secret, dude? That's sort of secret as well. Or just it just has secret entrances. Darga says, I did have a fairly technical question to ask. I've been really wondering where the hell are all the new spell effects? Did you guys see the new I mean the reason they don't exist because I'm doing stuff like this all the time. But I did do I did kind of redo the necromancer like life drain thing a little bit, or the life tap one. Health drain, life tap, well, the life drain, health tap, whatever. There's a different one that's like the health drain is a beam or something, right? That's a different one. Yeah, man. That's I made a skull recently and I was like, oh, I could use this. So I'm probably gonna make the fear. I want to make the fear spell effect next. See if we can use that the skull I made. It's like the I don't know if we'll see how it goes, because I think it sounded like Sean wants like a something that's more in line with the Highlander ghosty things for the fear. So I don't know if there's if we're not doing the spinny skull thing for that or not. But I could think of another use case for the ghosty things anyway. We're not changing the spell effects. I need to make more of them. We're still good. Whatever vibe you get from the spells now is the vibe. That is the vibe. I just need to make more of them because we have more spells and we only have a couple effects, right? Quickening effects? Yeah, like at the end when he kills the Krogan or whatever, Kroger, the coffee guy, and like there's all those like spirits and stuff. Those kind of like spirity ghost things. John's really a fan of that look. So doing something with that kind of look is on the list. New pair. When I say new, what I mean is like, so a lot of the effects that I've made so far, I made on the legacy Unity particle system, and they were kind of placeholder. A lot of them are placeholder as well. So there's when I say new, what I kind of really mean is more of a revamp, because the sprites need like more attention, because like I think I have a couple in there that are just like I threw them together, and they could be more handcrafted, with more attention, as well as trying to build them on the newer particle system that Unity has, which is called the VFX graph, because it's like the old system runs off of the CPU, and the new system runs off of the graphics card, and so it is preferred that we use the graphics card because that will allow better performance and we can get more particles or whatever if we want to. I don't necessarily think we need more particles. Like, I don't want to change. I'm not trying to change the vibe of anything, but I think getting on that new system will be better for hopefully performance and stuff. I don't think there's going to be a huge performance jump or anything, just in terms of like when you have like a whole raid of dudes in one zone or something. It's probably going to be better in that kind of experience or whatever. So that's kind of what I mean. Just like I need to go through and do either make new ones that we don't have yet for like fear spells or like fire nukes or ice or all that shit, or just like some of the early ones that were made already need to be kind of like leveled up in a sense, but not changed, just like built better. I don't know, like a polish pass essentially. Yeah, that's what's going on in the land of spell effects.
He's having a stroke. What? I'm genius!
Yes. Okay. Cool. That looks good. I think we're good. Let's open dressing room panel. I would love to have a call lightning like spell using John's lightning effect. Yeah, I don't know how that works. It could be possible. I was thinking of just making like a lightning sprite or something and have that kind of come in, which would look different, obviously. It would be more consistent if we use that same thing. So I might need to figure out how that's done and do it, and maybe I can use it.
So what I'm hearing is that updated and new spell VFX are confirmed for this month.
This month? Updated and new spell effect.
Get enough. Boom!
I could say maybe one new effect. I don't know. Totally agree. I loved EQ spell effects. That is why I like the MOM spell effects. No takesy backsies. Yeah, I'll revamp the healing particles and then call that a win. How does that sound? Okay, let's load into dressing room, check the goblin, all his attachment point things.
Get enough. Boo!
Boo! Must be a project manager in real life. Ginny says, dude, I've been working on the VFX graph for the past few days. Made a couple things for environments. We should jump on a call sometime and like pick each other's brain, because like I'm still kind of learning how to use it as well.
I'd buy that for $1.
Like if I'm being honest, there's some hesitation or slowness to getting stuff like that, more stuff in, because there's an element of like learning that I still need to do. And so sometimes it's just easier to like keep chipping away at like character stuff. There's a ton of character stuff that needs to continue to be done, but it's like, you know, when you're like learning something and you put a bunch of time into something and it like looks like shit or it doesn't work, you're like, oh, this feels like a waste of time. I could have been more productive elsewhere. Like, I think there's some of that as well, you know what I mean? So I don't appreciate when that happens. Shoulder, backpack, gloves, bracers, weapons. It's just shoulders we need to worry about right now. Okay, different colors for healing effects would totally be well received. So here's the thing with like, here's the thing about like that kind of stuff. I might deviate from what a lot of people might want. And I'm not hard line about it, but like I like my favorite spell effect stuff are like the EverQuest 1 stuff, like the classic stuff where everybody's healing is like a blue particle thing. I like that. And so I was like, from my intention was like, oh, all the healing stuff will be the same blue stuff. Why not? I can understand some people's thoughts on like having like the different healing classes or something having their own color for the effects. I think the way I'd like to do that like is maybe having certain specific spells have more effects, because like one thing that I've noticed in some of the playtests and stuff is that like specifically the cleric devotion prayer thing, that, because there's a delay in when you cast it and when it actually heals, I think it would actually be very useful to have some sort of effect for that. And so then it's like, okay, well, this very specific cleric healing spell needs something specific, and all three of those healers have their own version of that kind of thing. So it's like, okay, well, maybe it makes sense to have each of them their own kind of thing. So no, like there is that, but like still having the regular heal be just like the blue stuff. I'm thinking out loud. I'm not saying like this is the way it is. But that's kind of where my thought is with stuff, basically. So that makes sense to me. But because like if you said, okay, like druids, all their heal stuff or all their healed particles are green now, but that's kind of that's weird to me as well. It's like that's kind of sort of makes you think of poison or something. I don't know. I think it's there is a bit of a fine line there, because you want to keep stuff so you know what is happening. So So some stuff being generic and some stuff being specific. I don't know. That's my thoughts. I love spell effects exactly as they are. That'd be nice. I like the classic stuff too. Excited to see how they will turn out. And higher level, more colors. Like, yeah. Grim Day, that's the other thing that I've already committed to is I want to have as you level up, your spell particles become more elaborate. And I've said this before, like the way my process has been, I'm just gonna try and make like the high tier one first, and then I can just strip it away and then assign that to the lower level spells. So like the way, if I can build it in a way where there's like multiple layers of effects happening kind of all at once and it looks real cool, and then if I just like remove one of those layers and remove one of those layers and assign that to like mid and low level stuff, then as you're playing you will see that progression going all the way up. And what's interesting is so in EverQuest, when it has that progression as well, right? But it seems to happen for all your spells across the board when you hit that level. Like I think it's 24, it's the first time it upgrades, somewhere around that level, and all of your spells, regardless of the spell level, they get upgraded. Like the effects, it's based on your player level. But for us, maybe there's, and this is maybe something that we want to try and fix or change, but the way it works right now is I make the particle effect thing, the prefab, and then I assign that to a spell in the database directly to that spell. And so that spell always calls that one prefab. So if I assign like the low level healing effect or something, it's just like the flourish of that one effect, and assign that to like minor heal. If a level 60 cleric casts minor heal, it will still look like that low level spell. So I don't know, like, what are you guys' thoughts on that? Because there's a part of me that's like, that kind of, because like you, in order to get the fancy stuff, you'd have to actually cast a spell that is of high level. It's like it's based on the spell level, not like your character level. And I don't know if I like that or not. I kind of wonder if like it's cooler to have it based on your player level. I don't know. That's how it works right now anyway. But like the reverse, like the kind of, not necessarily devil's advocate, but the other side of that is like, that is maybe kind of cool in a way as well, because like the spell itself has a bit of personality. Like you always know like it's minor heal or something because it looks like that. And so when you see a big spell effect, that's kind of cool too. You know, you got cast on by like a high level spell or something. But again, kind of flip back, like I'm kind of going back and forth, like I'm sort of thinking out loud here. Like some of those spells that you get, and you like, regardless of the level that you get it at or whatever, it's always going to look like that. So like if you get a cool spell that low level that you'll always use for the rest of your life, like the utility spells such as like invisibility or like speed of the wild, stuff like that, or like, you know, berserker strength or something, those spells you'll get and you'll use forever, those won't grow with you because the effects are tied to the spell level. So even a level 60 druid casting speed of the wild on somebody it's gonna look like exactly the same as like a level 8 shaman. You know what I mean? So maybe, I mean, I guess the workaround for that is like just adding in like a higher level version of those spells or something. Let's see. The boost of visual effects should be tied to the level of the spell, not the caster. I think somewhere in the middle. It's good because then you can see that there is a high level spell that is being cast. More lasers and lightning. Rest of his moot point. Okay. Thank you, Tupac. Good with this anyway. Visual ID of down rank is cool. I liked it. Spell makes the spells feel more tangible and place for lack of words. One option would be to increase the flourish of the particles coming from the caster hands based on their class level, but the effects when the spell fires and tied to the spell level. I don't know if that's doable, Dargoth, because I think it has to be the way the system is set up right now. It's one of the like it's all the it's all based on, it's all tied to one thing. Like you punch in all the effects you want for that spell. Just tell Ollie to make it happen. Okay. Chop, Ollie. Need this. Chat said they need this. Okay, I think we just changed the shoulders, right? It's just yeah, let me do this real quick and I'll read more. You can always put new spell IDs for better looking particles of forever spells. Put them behind a gold sync quest. We could just have that cash shop, bro. We could have a cash shop and you can buy like fancier spell effects for your spells, for the same spell you have. Lambo ain't gonna buy itself. XP pots in the cash shop, please. Ominous. What are you doing, bro? Let's see.
I'd buy that for $1.
Oh man. I want, you know what I should do? I should add like a text prompt requirement for that alert so that it pops up like what you're actually trying to buy for $1. You could put XP pots there. Let's see where I'm trying to catch up and stuff. Simple spell levels equal simple effects. Complex spell equals complex effect. You can spot them. spell personality def means something. How many particle upgrades will a spell line get? How many were in EQ? In EQ, there were basically 3 tiers: the low level, the mid level, and the max level. And I think max level, it was like, obviously level 1 was the first one. Then it changed over at 24, I think. And then I think I want to say, do you guys remember what the third tier was? Was it 35 or was it 45? When the second or the final spell tier effect unlocked? 45? Okay. I think, yeah, it's 40s. Okay. I mean, that sounds right. It would be strange if there was a massive healing effect for a spell that only heals for hit points. I mean, that's kind of what it's like right now, honestly. I think I did do some tiering for the heal effects, I think. So some of the heal spells, most of the heal spells have just a rinky dink thing, but when you get to like a level 24 heal spell, it looks a little bit nicer, if I'm not mistaken. That's one of the things that I need to you know what I need to do is I need to look at some of the ones that I've done so far and probably set those up to be like that. Okay, you got me with that. Nuclear bomb? What's going on here? Yeah, I want to put the nuclear bomb spell effect on polar alignment. There you go. I can see evocation specialists, necromancer, abjuration, illusion, etc. All the arcane magic branches yield extra spell effects for any respective spells matching your discipline. That would be kind of interesting. Like, now, what if it made the trait at character select where it's like you can be good at like abjuration or channeling or evocation or something? That could be cool if that modified that stuff, but I don't know how that would work. Okay, I think I want to say that this dude's good. Let's do one like final check. Like Druid Root is fancy compared to, say, Wizards. I don't know how. I'm really interested in like getting the root to work a certain way, but I don't know how to get it to do how I want it to work. I'm a big fan of the WoW root, the Druid root, where the branches come out and then they like hold you there. I'd kind of like to do something like that. So there's the tricky part about that though is like there's the way those ones work is it's an animated thing that comes out, and then so there's probably like at least 2 animations there. It's just 2-stage animation. Like the roots coming out is one animation, and then them kind of holding it there. I'm pretty sure they kind of like they move around and stuff, right? When you're being held, because it doesn't just like freeze frame. If I'm remembering correctly, so there's like the coming out phase, and then there's like the gripping and the squirming animation, and then when it wears off, it like retracts, which is probably just the grabbing animation played in reverse. Yeah, they pulse. Yeah. So like I don't know how to get it to do like a 2-stage animation like that. I can get it to do like something. I can get it to like do something repeatedly, in like just playing the same animation on repeat. So I could do the squirming portion of it. I don't know how to get it to pop out of the ground though. I bet Smarty Pants guy, big brain chip could figure it out though. I have a slight idea on how to 2-step whenever we huddle. Do you think you can figure out how to do that, Ginny? Because we should totally chat about that. Root texture on a cone, geocenter, cone, center of PC. There's a default setup for 2-step, but I've only kind of looked at it. Interesting. Meant for fireworks. Oh, are you thinking of like where like a particle can like spawn a child particle? Because that's well, the way that works is you know, a particle is emitted, and then like at whatever triggers it, it can like explode. Like you can have a firework come out, and then it can like shoot out other firework particles off of that one, and you can set it off to be either based on time or probably there's, I mean, however you can get it to fire off, like over lifetime or whatever. So I don't know, because what I need it to do is I need it to fire, like basically, like I would probably, like best case scenario, maybe I would try and do it with Geo, the root, like how WoW does it, honestly. But if we did it with particles, then it would be like it would fire off one big one where the roots come out. I guess we could do that in texture or with a sprite, and then you could have that fire off like a wriggling one, but that's gonna die as well unless we have 2 particle, like unless that one doesn't die, but it needs to die at some point, because see, that's the tricky thing, is the root doesn't have a set lifetime, because it wears away when, I mean, unless we just have it do that stage 1, stage 2, and it just disappears whenever it disappears. We could do it that way, I guess. No one would really care, probably. I don't know. Something to ponder for sure. I think if we could figure out a way to get like stuff to play animation states, like having that as a tech option opens the door for a bunch of stuff probably anyway. Roots start underground and move toward center of the cone. Oh, I see what you're saying, Nicodemus. That could be cool too. Oh wow, look at this fancy lad. I don't know what, it's got like a cool undershirt, I guess. There's the gloves. Okay, yeah. What cape you got on, friend? Patched cloth cape. Let's make that not a green color. Got his big old thing. Because of the backpack size, they've got a huge. I set the goblin backpack size pretty large because it looks fun, and I guess when you've got a quiver on there, it's got a big old quiver. Goblin archer is going to be pretty sweet, actually. Boots. Tattered padded leather. I need to go through some of these other sets and get rid of some of these green bits here. Oh, this is a good shoulder bit to test. That looks good. That looks pretty good. Just go through a bunch of the shoulders, really. It looks a little bit weird, actually. I want to lower that slightly. Okay, copy, shoulder L. Let's plug that in. Are you using Blender particles? Negative. Cool one. I'm making making sprites. I'm more likely to use Blender for the sprite creation. That's what I've done for a couple of them, actually, but I take the sprite, I put it in Unity, and then we're using the VFX graph for all the rest of it. The WoW roots are doing the retraction animation when they are technically already gone. You start moving with the roots still on you visually. Yes. Come on. let's just check shoulders. Looks pretty good. What is this? This is using the wrong texture. Generic leather. Generic leather. There you go. Dark blue. Those are not dark blue. Well, that works though. There you go. Forest green. Purple leather. Okay, I'm calling this good. I think we're in a good spot. All these shoulders look like they fit. Cool, 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 cool. Hardened leather shoulder pads. Those don't look like hardened leather at all. Let's see how. Leather shoulders. There you go. Damn. Fixed. Oh boy. Generic plate. Shoulders. That's leather. Generic plate. Shoulders. Oh. There you go. Alright, I'm not gonna go through all of these. There's like a bunch of items in here that are probably newly set up that have issues. But I just need to populate with something probably at some point. And I've hit a thing that's it's gonna be weird. Okay. I think I can save this. I don't think I saved this out though. Let's save this. It's 11. I'm gonna go ahead and upload this to the drive immediately because I will forget probably. Not. Uh-oh. Let's open email. Go through the same process here. Let's why are we here? What's going on, buddy? That'll be cool. I don't know why this is. It's bothering me. Attributes. Where's the collections? There you go. And references now. Would it help to have a scene with models of all the races, sexes lined up? Click on an item or a set of armor and it loads all the models to view at once. Would it help to have a scene with models of all the races, sexes lined up? You click an item, set of armor, and it loads all the models. I mean, maybe. I don't think seeing them all at once necessarily needs to happen. The dressing room basically does that for us. You know what I mean? So I can like set up some stuff and see it all on the guys here. And so like I can see this stuff and then I can switch over and be like, what does it look like on the female? And then it loads it pretty quick. I can't think of a reason why I'd need to see them all at once though. Like, and that would probably like take a while to load too. So probably not something that's needed. What is this? What is this? Okay, so let's move on. I've been having trouble getting a specific NPC for a zone to load. I'm not sure if it's just me. I don't know. Not sure about that, man. Yeah, did you try turning it off and on again? Usually helps. Goblin female. Goblin female. Okay. I don't have to do any prep here, right? Let's see. Export this Goblin A pose. We'll just set this to female. Okay, that's selected and export. Years. All. I think there's something. Yeah, there's something funky about this. Let's clear sharp. Mesh. Reset vectors. Mesh normals. Set faces. Grab this. Sharp. Let's re-export this. Goblin female. Hippos. Beard. I technically have a beard. One of these days we'll get like a thing that doesn't say it's beard. Oh, wait, no. Man. We don't have any extra stuff here, do we? Did I do these? I don't remember, but I'll do them again real quick. Hey, Encrypt, how you doing, man? Okay. Let's do a quick update on these values. Quick run through. Change those. Oh, I don't think I changed the spell things on the boyo. Go back and do that. Hey, Roni. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Got that root. Need it though. I'll put it here for now. Weapon, forearm. Oh shoot, I just put it in the wrong spot. Hey, Prominence, thanks for the prime there, man. Appreciate it, dude. Shoulder. Forearm. Need to rearrange forearm in this list. So it's more. What's the word? Let me just grab all of these. Light it up. Backpack. Yep. I'm sure that I apologize. This is probably not thrilling for stream stuff, but it do be like this sometimes. These look like they're actually pretty up to date. Oh, you know what? One thing I feel like I need to do now as well is double check the hip pouches on the Voyo, because I don't think I looked at those too closely. Luke Hammer, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Yeah, we'll have to remind me to take another look at that after we finish this chick. Download. Okay. Human female. Hippos. Copy. Paste. Okay. Now we change this to thigh 2. This to thigh 2. This to dog. Enforce T-pose. Fly. Done. I'm enjoying this, sir. I am stuck at the day job and I'd rather be working on M&M. Sorry you're trapped there, man. Just pretend you were me. I am Bill. What would Bill do? Okay, I think those are good. Let's grab hair. Ears. That's everything. Paste it in here. Yes, that all looks good. Humanoid avatar from other. Goblin. F. Fly. Okay. Good. Pizza. Bill would do pizza if I were there. You guys have awesome pizza. Oh, yeah? Yeah. There's a sandwich place that I like. And normally when I order off DoorDash normally for them. And they have like a chicken avocado cheese, and the chicken has like this zesty orange glaze, they say. It's pretty good. That's my usual go-to, but I wanted to try they also have like one of the other options is like a meatball sub with mozzarella sticks in there. And you can't get that off DoorDash. They have a different version on DoorDash that's like, instead of the mozzarella sticks, they're jalapeno poppers. And I was like, I wonder if I could just ask them to replace it through DoorDash. But I was like, I don't know if that would require an extra charge. I was just like, I don't want to fucking risk it. So I went I was out and about and just decided to like stop by there and like order it in person so I could like manage the cheese situation. And you know what? Wasn't that good. Togo's meatball sub is better, actually. So, which is fine by me because like it's probably a little bit cheaper, honestly. Hey, quick, Sana, how you doing? I'm hungry. I can't leave for another hour. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That's rough. So the last stretch of your shift, it's always the struggle, man. What I used to do is eat at my desk and leave an hour early. Fuck the system, bro. White Bandit says, "Hi, Nicodemus, boss." Nicodemus is boss. This is Tupac Shakur. you may know me. May know of me. I'm kind of a big deal. Nicodemus can't work today. I think that would work, dude. You should help a guy out, man. Just say you pooped your pants, bro. I would like to hear Nicodemus deliver that line. Dude, I'm gonna ask you next time we're in Slack together in voice. I'm gonna ask you to like role play that out for me. I need to hear that in your voice. Sir, I pooped my pants. I can't work today. Okay, I think that's all the bits. We need to do the boxes, collider boxes. Quixana says, "What's your goal today?" Quixana, I'm doing the same thing I did the past 2 days. I'm just slowly going through all the races and like, because like there was a big, not a big necessarily, but a rig update that happened like for everybody to kind of standardize all the race rigs. So I'm just slowly working my way through getting them set up. So we are doing goblins today. We've already done the male goblin. We're doing the female, and then I gotta do the skeleton as well. So by the end of this, I think the big win here is not so much the characters, but the skeletons. Because by the end of this, all the skeletons will be upgraded to have body armor and a cape, which is cool. I think that's the real win here. Bones already has that ability. You could give him something if you wanted to. It's just the other race skeletons that don't have it yet. Bones gives his silent approval. See, is he gonna hand me a note? He's gonna hand me a note with a little thumbs up. Imagine if a bunch of people talk to Bones at the same time, all wanting to do the quest simultaneously. I think he's just like feverishly sketching up like notes and stuff. What's Bones's words per minute, you think? It's got to be pretty high. It's got one of those courtroom typewriter things. Get the prop guys working on that right away. Bones has but like the stuff he I've written up for him, like on his notes and stuff, have been really well done. I liked it. Did a good job on that stuff. Did I do? No, I didn't. Okay. I don't think I need to bother. I don't need to bother with this stuff. I didn't see him being as popular, but he has a small following. That's cool. Yeah, man. No, I mean, I've always thought Bones was cool. I really love that that little cartoon version of him. Your offspring did. I want we need Bones merch. That's what we need. That's what people demand. Is that everything? Head. Head attached. No, I want this. Okay. Let's grab some items. I always grab the scimitar and the claws, because the scimitar, you can easily tell what direction the weapon is, and the claw can only be worn one way, so it lets you know that you're holding the weapon pointing the right direction, with the up being the correct direction. But also beyond that, there's like you can't tell if it's mirrored the wrong way or not, and that's what the claw is for. So is it could look like you're holding the scimitar right, but it could be mirrored the wrong way. But with the claw, you can tell that it's wrong. So that's why I grab both of them. And shield. Put the shield on the shield thing. Didn't put it in the wrong spot. There we go. And packs. We want backpack and pouches. So let's go backpack. Grab this. Be good. Yep. Ouch. Okay, that was actually pretty close. This is weirdly rotated though. I wonder if I did that I might have done that intentionally because they... I'm actually going to leave it like that until we see it in the dressing room, because I might have done it because they hunch over so much. Let's see. Oh, wait, that's weapon. Okay. Cool. Easy. Yeah, man, you should be pretty easy. You just pop it into OBS. Like an image or something. It shouldn't require any fancy pants stuff. Forearm R. Okay, I'm gonna adjust this other shield slightly. Hey, you Big Magic, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Okay. That looks good to me. So we're gonna check it in the dressing room now. Get the shoulders. Make sure the pouches are good. Bring up the dressing room panel again. Light at the end of the tunnel. Less than 30 minutes to go till I can switch jobs. Nice. Are you you're in the office though? Do you still have to drive home? Or are you working from home today? How long is your commute, if you don't mind me asking? Is there a lot of traffic? Or you just drive a Hummer and you just like plow through people? You drive a Hummer and plow through people and just like you lean out the window like, I pooped my pants, I gotta get home. Make it everybody's problem. Hmm. There's been a huge return to work push across companies. Yeah, I've been seeing that. I knew that was coming. I saw that coming. It shouldn't be a surprise. Because they were slowly doing it, right? Like first it was like 2 days, 3 days a week or something. Well, I think first it was like, if you want to come back, you can come back kind of thing. And it was like really loosey goosey. Then it was like mandatory, like 3 days, 3 days. And then it was like, they added a day to it. It's kind of trickling people back into it. Good way to clear house also, using it prior to layoffs. Yeah. I guess so. I mean, if people, yeah. Let's check the pouches on this guy real quick. They're pretty decent. I could nitpick and say that, like, I don't know, this one looks kind of... It's probably fine. The only thing is, like, how do spell books look? Yeah, that's fine. We'll leave that. Where's our... It's crooked. I don't remember if it's always been like that. This one's definitely a weird position. Just fix that. Hit one. Oh.
May _VT _ is raiding with 11 viewers.
Hey, May. Thanks for the raid. Low poly raid. How's it going? We're just kind of doing some final checks on goblin female stuff here. Oh, her shoulder pads are way on the floor there. Okay. That's what we're here to do, right? Cool. Hey, all you folks coming in with the raid. If you're not familiar with me or what I do and all that stuff, I'm Zukan. I am one of the character artists on the Monsters and Memories team, and what I do is make characters and armor and weapons for the game, and I put it in the game. Like what I'm doing right now, I'm doing some cleanup stuff on some character work here. We're just kind of going through bunch of steps, doing some stuff here, getting all characters to look how we want them to. Sort of little boring, kind of like paperwork stuff type stuff, I guess. But I guess if you're into it, you're curious how this stuff all works. It's kind of interesting, kind of neat, seeing under the hood a little bit. Just adding these numbers here to my spreadsheet. I'm a pixel art PNG YouTuber working on a 3D model for myself in Blender as well. Nice. Do you know how to because I was thinking, like, I kind of wanted to make a 3D model, like VTube character for myself or something like that, but from all the research I was looking into, like, there's a lot of documentation and stuff for like 2D avatars, but there's not a ton for like 3D stuff. Check out Warudo on Steam. Okay, I will do that. Yeah, because I know how to make a character. I just don't know how to like get it plugged into some of those programs that actually do the face tracking and all that stuff. So that was the point at which I was like, okay, I'm gonna go do something else now. There's like 2 or 3 different platforms for 3D tubing. Ordo is one I want to use, whereas 2D basically only has VTube Studio. Yeah, I think because I was looking at, everyone talks about VTube Studio, and I guess that was my frame of research. I think it seems like there is a way to get 3D characters in there. Maybe. I don't know. It was unclear. There's this one lady who had like a bunch of tutorials and stuff. She had some really cool characters, and she was like setting it up in Unity and then like exporting it as like a package, plug into something else. But she didn't like go into the details of that portion of it, and I was like, oh, okay. I don't know how to do what she's doing, so. Okay. Did I updated that? Okay, we're good. Everything's good in this. So let's go back to prefab. We'll put these values in. And going to the Shoulders. Shoulder R. Okay. Cool. Thanks for the tip there, May. Let me give you a little shout out. If I do this right. Yeah. Actually, I had a little I should use my other thing. I have a thing that does it better, but you know. Very new to VTubing myself. Not 100% sure if I want to make myself a 2D avatar from scratch or jump it straight to 3D. I'm definitely more familiar with 3D modeling, but 2D is generally easier. Yeah. I definitely want to do it in 3D for myself because I want to practice some of the elements of the 3D, like setting up the character as a 3D model and then being able to use it for that purpose as well as kind of more of a bonus rather than the initial objective necessarily. It's kind of like a reason to make the character, kind of. Although that doesn't have to necessarily be the reason. So I was thinking about just making like a little buddy to hang out on screen with me, something. Maybe make some music videos with it or something, but I don't know. Okay. Let me do a final check here. We got the boxes, we got all the attachments. We got all these guys plugged in. I think we're done. Done with that. Actually, let me check the... Yeah, I need to do these though. I don't think I did this on the mail either. Go back and do that real quick. Copy component, and I'll just paste this. That, bam. Okay, cool. Good. We're done with them. Slam dunk. Good job, everybody. Did I save this? I did save and upload email. I'm gonna save it again. And this one. Just gonna save this again too. So those are good. Let me grab. We gotta do the skeleton now. Goblin male skeleton. I think some people just use VR chat for 3D. Oh, that's a good idea. 3D VTubing as well. I believe a lot of the rigging tracking requires is compatible or easily transferred to VRC. But yeah, Warudo is the program I fully intend on using, and I think it's probably one of the better ones out there. Nice. Well, thanks for the heads up. I'll definitely take a look at that. VR chat's not a bad idea either. I don't really know a whole lot about that whole fucking space, so I just kind of like casually looked up some YouTube tutorials and stuff because I just wanted to make something and have something that's usable. So okay. So this is complicated. These spikes make things complicated. I might just have to they're not all gonna fit on those bones. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Also, I never did the back of them. So they've got open holes there. So that's a whole thing. Clown Corman says, High Elves when? Those, it's going to be a while for High Elves. Because they're not actually... If you look, someone was asking about that in Discord recently, and I was looking it up. In the roadmap, so if we look at the roadmap here, High Elves are right here. Live early access development. New player races added. Deep races, High Elves, Lizard Folk, Trolls. And we are right here, right now. Proof of concept development. We're like right here. PvE servers, self-found. We have all that stuff. Closed alpha betas. So that's like the next thing. These two, the alpha betas. We're about here. So January, we're going to be doing a lot of this. Like next year, we're going to be in live early access launch. So these are all the races that we have in right now, and we're going to go into live early EA with. And then, so I think all this stuff is basically in, except for the officially launching. So I guess actually maybe we'll start on this stuff like next year, probably. So, High Elves are probably, I don't know exactly where they are in the timeline. I'd have to check the timeline or the internal schedule. But I don't think they're on the list yet. So they're a ways away. It's not going to be till next year, probably sometime. First, you have to legalize the halfling leaf. You can get high elves. Anyway, it's nice chatting with you. It's 1 a.m. for me, so I got to head off to bed. All right. Catch you later, May. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate the raid. Hope you have a good sleep and all that. Thanks for the tips again. Odd question, but do you guys plan on doing hair under hats? I know it's a lot of work and a lot of games opt out. Yeah, we are planning on doing that. I have a ticket in for it. I'm just waiting for tech to implement that ability, pretty much. Should probably get on getting like those assets ready for that. I don't know when they're going to get around to getting the ability to do it, but yes, that is the plan. I'm going to actually duplicate this time. And this is the one that I'll do it smarter this time. What is that? Faces. Fitting for high elves to show up fashionably late. Yeah. We need to test the regen trait. You know, that's a fair critique. Nomer Gibson. Or we could do it with lizards instead. I need to remind myself how I did some of these. I need to open just a gnome skeleton. Gnome skeleton 2. It's a refresher. I don't know what to do with the spike still. I think do I have any space on the should be this. Okay. We'll just change that to Simplicity. Oh. There we go. Okay. Lizard sun basking racial. They lay down and regen faster in the sun. That'd be cool, actually. Okie doke. You know what, guys? You know what? I might just not do the spikes. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Normal. I forget what they text are they using? We'll try. We'll try. We'll see how it goes. I'm just saying, though. I think I need to bake it into the skeleton texture, so I need to alter the texture. Spikes seem more like a growth on the flesh, right? Well, they're bone, though. They have to be. Otherwise, it's just like... I don't know. Which is why it's weird, because, like... They don't really fit on here. I don't know. Are they bone or like fingernail shit? I think they're bone, but I could be wrong. Oh. You're kidding me, right? Dude. Modifier. Your horns and nails are generally 13, but fantasy doesn't have to follow. Like, so it should be horns are because I guess like if you look at like antlers or horns like on a goat and stuff, those like grow and they fall off, and that's normal. So that's not a normal bone behavior. So, but aren't they still connected to like the skull though? Like, they're still connected to the skull, so like if we're saying these spikes are not bone and they just connect to the flesh. Okay, but I don't know, how does that work? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't think about it too much. It's not a big deal. The best part of fantasy is you can do whatever you want. Yeah, I guess so. I'm just not going to worry about it. I'm going to stick them on here and not worry about it. That's my new plan. That's true. Porcupines do have quills.
Arrear that DB What a Pirate says you gotta do what you gotta do.
You know it, bro. You do you. Okay. Alright, I need to figure out where to put those. Apply this. Let's stack them all on one, maybe. Realistically, I think they're all using one anyway. Something like that. Stink says, you guys have been killing it recently. I love reading through the patch notes. Recently, dude. Bro, we've been killing it for 3 straight years, my guy. Okay. Body? Oh, is this... It's not attached to anything yet. Let's do this. And bring back the body. Now this is attached, so do body, transfer weights, all layers, get rid of that guy. Post mode. Do the knee test. He bend his knees. Go. Did I? Oh shit! These spikes are already rigged. Right. So I don't have to re-rig them. Nice, nice. Oh shit, there's 2 in here? What? Why are there 2? Oh fuck, how did that happen? Alright. Well, that's something I need to check on the regular goblin. It's not supposed to be. Killed it, resurrected it, and killed it again. Yeah, we got a GM res and killing it again. I'm just gonna... Oh, I see why. I see how I got duplicates there. I see what I did. I see where I have wronged. Okay. Apply. We're good. What is rigged exactly? Oh, good question. Never wrecked. Behold, as they demonstrate what rigged is. This is rigged. This is rigged. That's not rigged.
He's having a stroke. What? I'm genius!
The knee dance. Where's the controls for this? Okay, beard, hair, head. Right. Oh, it's I see what's going on there. I don't know where the controls for the hands are. Head, hair, beard. Head, hair, beard. Helmet control. Maybe it's already on there and I'm just hiding it. There we go. Yeah, if you were trapped in a commercial there, so a rig is basically what allows the characters to move. So this skeleton is rigged. See all these like colorful boxes and things? That's the rig that makes this guy move around. So this skeleton is now rigged, and now I can move him. So that's how the animations work. It's imagine like a puppet, like one of those the puppets with the strings. The puppet can't move by itself. The puppet is connected to a string, and the string is connected to like the little control thing. The control thing is like the rig. So when you move the wooden control thing for the puppet, like it brings the string up and then the puppet moves. That's essentially what we're looking at right now. This is a very fancy, high-tech string that moves your guy. So essentially what I'm doing right now is connecting all the strings. And all these little colors here, the rainbow stuff. This is like what the string is connected to. So like if we say, okay, this deformation forearm, that's the string that is connected to the forearm, or that's the string that is supposed to be connected to the forearm. And you can see this is a visual representation of what it's actually connected to. And you can see there's a little bit of color on the hand here, and I actually don't want it to be connected to the hand, so I'm actually gonna get rid of that so that it's only touching what I want it to touch there. And I don't want that one on the hand either. This one should be just the hand by itself. That. I'm just going to go through and assign stuff like that. Upper arm. I do not want the upper arm. What? What's going on here? Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want the upper arm doing that. Shoulder. No, we don't need the shoulder doing anything on the head there. Probably not on the neck either here. Beard, ears, beard. No beard, thank you. Jaw. Remove it from everything and just have it on the jaw. Helmet. Nothing. Head. So here's another example here. So the head bone or the head string, you can see that the red is very bright red. That means a lot of the strength of that, like the reason it's colors is because it's kind of a gradient of influence. So it's not just like on or off. It's like you can have like fall off to when stuff moves around. And as you can see, the majority of it is red and as strong as it can be, but there's like some yellow, green, blue, like it's trailing off into nothing on the neck. And the question is, do I want any influence on the neck? Now, normally for like a character, like a living character with flesh and blood and stuff, the way we move is like stuff is kind of connected. Stuff like moves when other stuff moves, and that's why this head bone has some stuff on the neck, because I just pulled it from the live goblin. But this guy being a skeleton and all the little pieces being like solid and they only bend at those places and they don't really influence each other, I'm actually going to remove that influence there, and the jawbone has its own thing, so I'm going to remove that from there, and I'm going to make sure that this is actually fully red, solid red. The eyes as well. I see there's like some stuff going on in the chest area here. Just get rid of that. Like Valheim integrity system. I'm not familiar with the Valheim integrity system, so I don't know how to answer that. This stuff's on the neck for some reason. I think I'm actually gonna. What I need to do this. I didn't join these yet. I need to join them. with building stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like again, I'm not familiar with that system, so hard for me to say. So okay, here's the neck bone, and there's like a ton of stuff that the neck is doing for some reason. I'm just gonna leave it doing whatever it's doing down here. For the for the body, for like the chest area, I'm gonna leave it however it's set up for the most part. It's like there's a lot of stuff happening there, but for like some of the more obvious extremity portions, I'm going to edit those. This looks like it needs to be part of the group to me. Looks like he's a lonely little vert there. Give him a little love. Well, little buddy there, little buddy there, little buddy there. Get rid of this. And apply that. Get rid of these. Apply this. And we don't want anything on the wrist for that. And we want this to be totally red. Get rid of this one. For that one. There's the cape stuff, belly, pelvis, thigh. Okay. Let's get rid of that guy. That guy. Should be 100%. And then everything else. 0. Except for these guys. That. The foot. So the foot's broken into two parts because there's the ball of the foot and the toe of the foot, and those bend So the foot there's 2 foot bones, and I'm gonna get them to blend a little bit here. Is the foot bone connected to the knee bone? Yes. Okay. And then we gotta do that on the other leg. Foot. So the colors kind of dictate how flexible something is according to the string. Not I wouldn't use the word flexible. I would use the word it's basically it's a heat map, right? That's what it is. So it's like how like when I move this bone, how much of what it's attached to will move with it. So there's like the heat map represents basically like a 1 to 100 scale. So if I move this bone and everything that it touches is red, that's 100% relationship. So it's going to move the whole thing in a 1-to-1 scale. But if it's like, I think like green is probably like 50% or something. If everything is green, it's gonna move like at half, right? Like half strength. And if you have when you have like multiple bones, because you can have multiple bones like assigned to one thing, like one piece at the same time. That's how this foot works basically. Because there's 2 bones in this foot, and like I can have both of the bones in the feet 100% assigned to the entire thing. And so when it tries to bend it, it might look kind of weird. It might look like a stiff foot or something, or it might not bend at all because it's yeah, it might be weird. But if like that's why like I'm trying to, with these 2 feet, it should like the front of the foot, the toe bone should be 100%, and then it fades out, and then the back of the foot is 100% and it fades out, like in the 2 different directions, so that when it bends, the stuff in the middle that's like 50%, like it kind of creates a nicer bend, like a softer kind of arc to it. If that makes sense. I can demonstrate here in a second. Hey, no worries, man. Yeah, I'll show you in a sec once I get this. I know how I want it. I think I didn't do this the same way I did the other one. All right. So let's see if this works. Yeah, so there's the toe. You can see we're grabbing the front portion of the foot. And when I move this bone, you can see all the toe area where we painted like 100% strength to. It's all moving in one go. And then you can kind of tell that the portion where it fades out, it's kind of like it's not moving 100%. It's moving like at the percentage of fall off that we painted it at. So it's kind of fighting like between what's moving and what it's also anchored to the back of the foot that isn't moving. So there it creates that like that sort of squishy effect. So that's kind of on a small scale. That's how it works. And you can see like when we were painting the legs, because the bones are more like the way I painted them, just like this bone is 100% to this string or bone or whatever, and like the femur is 100% to this. So it's like those are all moving like as one piece. But like you notice up here, it's a little bit like I said, I left the torso a little bit more as it was painted, because there's a couple layers happening there, and you can kind of see that's why it's sort of squishy in that area. So yeah, I'm not like an expert at rigging and weight painting and stuff, but I've learned enough to like know how to like set up some basics and things. So yeah, no worries, Big Magic. It's always fun to share, man. I think this guy is good to go though. I'm feeling good about it. Feet. Bring the arms back. Arms. Head. Is there a jaw? Where's the jaw? Where's the jawbone? Somewhere. Is this the jawbone? That's the beard. Ears. Oh wait, here's the jawbone. Yeah. So I can go like this. Womp 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 womp. Am I crazy or is there? No, I'm crazy. Okay. So that's how that works. Fun stuff. Animation is fun. It's a lot of work to get all the nuanced stuff in there, but you can have a lot of fun with it. Okay. So after you paint one, you can copy the paint to other sides, so you don't have to touch both sides. Yes, you can actually there's like a mirror setting, so you can actually have it paint the other side as you're painting the one side. Like it does it like at the same time. I think there's some. It's Blender is a little goofy at times, and it doesn't do it how you like for weight painting and stuff. It doesn't do it the way you expect it to or something. So I just went through both sides manually. Let me save this though before I forget. Let's go skeletons. Goblin male skeleton rig 1. We'll make this rig 2. Okay. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. All we need are the skeleton parts. I can get rid of this. Okay, so let's export this then. We'll put it in. Goblin. That's not how you spell that. Okay. So let's do this. Duplicate the gnome skeleton. We'll rename it to Goblin. Goblin skeleton. Then go in here. We will delete this guy. And then we will import the new one. We'll set this to humanoid. We'll use the goblin male. No animations, no materials. Apply that. Import it here. Copy all of these. Component. Okay. See if I can get the all these attachments too. Just get rid of that. Put the body here. Tape on this one. Head, helmet, shoulder, weapon, hand, forearm, shield. Weapon and backpack. Cool. Let's do this thing. That's the wrong one. This should be 0.4. This is 0.58. And 1.05. Okay. Cool. Is there no pelvis? Pelvis thing? So I forgot that one. I wonder if I forgot that on the gnome or I just accidentally deleted it. Yeah. Attachment head. So the spikes on this guy. So the spikes on the normal goblin, it's like a hairstyle, so it goes away when you put a helmet on. For this dude, I'm just baking it in. Same way I baked the beard into the dwarf skeleton. So they're not going to go away when he puts a hat on. And I guess we'll find out if that's a problem or not. Depends on the hat. That is yeah, that's completely correct. Depends on the hat. I think probably for the most part, it'll be okay. We'll see. I think it's a minor concern. It's always fun creating these skeletons and seeing them and stuff. I think this guy's gonna be cool. Can't wait to do that. Do it for the for the ogre. We'll have to decide what to do with his stomach, I guess. Okay. Let's see how that goes. Hmm. Oops, that's not correct box. Okay. Box colliders, attachments, plugged into stuff. I need to get the goblin texture in there. I think we're getting close to being able to check them out. And then soon we'll be done. Like, am I missing anything? Everything looks good. The one thing I think I still am missing though, he's got gnome animations, and I want to give him goblin animations. Copy component. Paste values. Well, let's do this. Oh wait, no. Skeleton. The skeleton version, right? Yes. Dwarf. Let's make sure he doesn't have root enabled. Root bone. I don't know. That's an Erkenstaff question. All right, let's see how we did. Let's pull up a skeleton or two. There are only 2 of them. That's weird. Skin tone 112. 1 0 1. I think it starts at 0, right? We'll leave that. Okay. Reload zone. Carbon 4444. Thank you for the follow 20 minutes ago. I don't think I said thank you and welcome and all that. I might have been knee deep in phone stuff. Okay. Let's make sure aggro's off, so I don't get murked by this dude. Okay. Well, that's something. I don't know why cape is busted though. Oh, I do know why. This is what happened last time. Because I'm a dingus, I forgot to get rid of this one. So gnome, goblin. Oh shoot. I'm forgetting all the steps here. Okay, I think I can get rid of this one now. Okay, let's try that again. Woo! Oh. Just give it a sec. There we go. Okay. They're moving correctly. No, that's not. That's correct. I need to adjust the. It looks fine from a distance. Oh, his legs are fucked up though. He got some bendy bones, bro. Look at that. Oof. And Bowlegs, yeah, he's been riding a horse the wrong way. So I probably need to sign. So right now I have thigh bones. I need to basically pick one. Not sure which one's the one to do. Unless I just do 100% on both. Like this. I don't know what kind of chaos that's gonna do though. We'll try that. We'll just remove one until it works, I guess. There we go. Look at that. Okay, so this is the problem I'm running into now. Right. So paint. Let's get rid of this one. Let's try getting rid of L1, R1. There we go. Bingo. Looks perfect. Perfect, and no one can criticize because it's amazing and I did such a good job. Okay, so I'm gonna camp out. And we'll go to the dressing room. We'll just check. I'll do a QA check on attachment bones. Oh my goodness. EQ guesser. That's pretty good timing actually. We're almost done here. Let me finish let me finish this one last thing here and then we'll do that, okay? You don't even know what that is? Have you ever played EQ Guesser? Goblin. Skeleton. Let's do offhand. Shields. Yeah, something spun the wrong way there. Helmets probably aren't going to work right now. Okay, well we'll hang on. Let me finish this and then we'll do some EQ guesser. It's like a GeoGuessr, but like you kind of try to decide where in Norath. You're given you're put in the world in Norath, and you have to kind of guess where you are. Why are these so weird? Weapon L. This? No. That's right. I just need to rotate this. No, that needs to be 0. Just this one is wrong. Okay. This needs to be 45, I guess. Copy, paste. Actually, a little out of the hand there. Copy component. Oh, let's just for shits and gigs, you should have a chest as well. I need to test that. That works. And cape. Yeah. So you can wear a cape and just piece now. Fun. There we go. Cool. Okay, gang. I think that's good. It will oh. Should be Goss, I think. Is the thing. Cool. Yes, yes, yes. Lovely. Wow, look at that. Doing all the things. Okay. So let me close Unity. Save this guy again. And I don't know what that is. What's Meek, you guesser, man? No, can we hide voice? What? Our toolbar. Never show. There we go. Okay. Am I still logged in? Sign in? Actually, let me do this over here. Just for safety. Okay, so here's the deal. Okay, cool. Play. Okay. So here's the deal. What happens is we pick which what expansion basically we want to do. So you can do classic. You can do like, you know, it basically it puts you in a zone, and you have like an amount of time to select on the map where you think you are, and you get a score based on how close to that point you are. It's like any sort of other GeoGuessr type thing, if you've seen any of those. And what I can do is send out a link, and then you guys can do it as well with me, and we can all get on like the scoreboard together and see who did the best. What do you guys feel like doing? Do you want to do classic era where it's only old world stuff? Do you want to do trilogy where it goes classic, Kunark, and Velius zones only, or do you want to do stuff that includes like Plains of Power and Yukesha and stuff? Prominus picked the thing, so what do you feel like? What do you want it to be? What kind of zones? Classic? Okay, we'll do classic. So we'll do looking for group. Let's just do 10 rounds. You can pan around the camera or move alone. Time limit will be 45 seconds. Okay. To begin, and then I'm gonna shoot this link in chat. So you guys click that link and you can start doing the thing. I'm gonna give you a head start that you don't stream snipe me, and then I'll follow you along in a sec here. And then we'll all go do it together and stuff, and at the end of it, it should be like 10 zones. We'll all be on the scoreboard and we can see who did the best. So I'll count to I'll do some of this stuff off screen here while you guys start for a sec here. Let's clear up some of these GitHub things. Was that explanation in during like an ad break or anything? You guys get all that? And let me know if you want me to repeat anything real quick. But basically, hit that link in chat and start geoguessing. And I'll be starting in a secaroonie here. Okay. Actually, also, I'm gonna pause the music because this has its own music. All right, so let me begin. We're going. We're starting. We're doing it. I think there's music to it. Maybe I'm making shit up. Okay, this looks like permafrost somewhere. I have no freaking clue where exactly. I'm gonna guess like here. No. Yes. No, I don't see any rocks. It's something like that, maybe. Submit guess. Application error. The client. Dude, no way. What? How? What? Wait, what? What the fuck? Dude, no way. I'm already getting scammed here. that was 100% not Peniel. Okay. Taking an L on that one, I guess. Okay, this is since this is classic, this is on Otis. It kind of looks like some wait, is Jagged Pine Forest? No, it's not. Wait. Rudens Crossing, Stoneburn Mountains. Is Stoneburn Mountains somewhere up here, I guess, but I I don't I wasn't aware that Stoneburn Mountains was. I mean, I was close. I didn't think that was a classic zone. Because I thought that was like, maybe it's like late classic or something. Okay, this is obviously the hole. Where is, here it is, the hole. And we're in the room. Okay, where is it exactly though? Where's the entrance? Here's the entrance. Come out here. Go through this area, and it's like right here. We're right here. Exactly right here. Hey. It was after Velius Classic. Yeah, I thought it was like a Velius thing or something. Call it more pre-Lucklin. Yeah, I don't know. My because I thought it came out around Velius or something, or before Velius, after Kunark. I don't know, man. But that could be just like the emulator timeline being weird or something. Okay, we're in Kunark, or not Kunark, in Karana. I don't know exactly where or which Karana. Let's see, Common Lands, Karana. I'm gonna go with like somewhere in West. I want to say. Uh, I have no idea how to even gauge. Somewhere in the middle of West. Okay, I was wrong. Yeah, so if it's Velius, then obviously I got scammed twice. This is inside the castle in Mistmore. And Mistmore is on Fadewar. Castle Mistmore. It's going to be quite the task to figure out where in. I can't even zoom in enough. Oh, that just fucked me up. Oh, I'm losing time because of this map. This map situation. It's on a deeper level. Oh, that one wasn't my fault. I'm not taking the L on that one. Decaying gnome skeleton. Where could we be? Oh, it is total mystery. Somewhere Steamfawn Mountains. Um South. So we're on this side of the, I think we're near the Druid Rings. Not close to the Bolds. That's the Kobold thing. We're down in this between spot. That's the Druid Rings. Oh, having flashbacks. This game is whooping you, dude. It's 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 bugging out. Where are we? This looks like a lava storm. No, it's not lava storm. This is the other zone. Dagnor's Cauldron. I have no freaking idea where though. I'm gonna guess near the zone though. Because those big rocks are where the zone is, if I'm not mistaken. Kind of close to the corner. That's west, right? West is, yeah. So we're here. Close. Shadow Knight Guildmaster. Huckle. Is it Huckle or Hugh Hulk? Hugh Hulk. Rob. Where's the Shadow Knight Guild? Is it? Oh wait, it's over here. Yes. Yes. We're making good decisions. Yes. Clearly, Kelvin, yeah. 1 unit away, beat that. I can already tell this is Plane of Hate. Before it even like gets rid of the blur effect. It's like, yeah, that's. But where is Plane of Hate on the map? Plane of Hate, right here in the ocean. And also, where exactly are we in the plane? Because I'm actually not that familiar with it location-wise, and everything looks pretty similar. Like, I don't even know which corner of the zone you zone into. I need to go a deeper level, maybe? Bottom? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That one doesn't... That shouldn't count either. I should have clicked somewhere in the vicinity. Okay, that's where it is. So you zone in like in the bottom left, I guess. Okay. Well, that was awful. It looked like everybody else had a rough time as well. I don't know. Wait, which one is round 1? How did I get so many? Dude. That was weird. Dude, yeah, that was weird. I guess I did good on total. I guess I did good in round 1. Oh, it actually registered that I selected that one, and so I did good job. Just round 2 went real quick or something. First when the game crashed. Yeah. So who is Stealthed Yellow Commons Puma? Congrats on your win, even though clearly technical difficulties, and I would have won totally. Lorraine, congrats. Yeah, that was a rough one for everybody, looks like. But yeah, Prominence, that's EQ Guesser, man. If you ever want to torture the whole stream, apparently that's the thing to do it with. So yeah. Cool. Good job, gang. Let me stash these changes. I think we're pretty much done with this the goblin stuff anyway. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's more fun when like more people are able to participate and it doesn't break. That's the first time that's happened, so it's usually pretty good. I don't know what went wrong there, but yeah. Joppa used to do that on his stream too. It was a lot of fun. I made an account. I started joining Joppa's stream just to like play EQ Guesser because he used to do it like at the start. And I made an account because if you don't make an account, it just generates one of those random names. And I wanted to say my name on there when I was like dunking on everybody. And as soon as I made the account, he stopped doing it. And I'm like, Joppa. Yeah. So I have to start doing it on my stream now. Okay. I think we're good to push this actually. I'm gonna push this. Grab. There's one more thing I can do. We can do that real quick and then we'll probably head out for the night. You just push this stuff. So there's all those illusions. So when you're like the skeleton illusions, when you turn into a skeleton, it transforms you into the skeleton of your race. And so I just need to make sure that the goblin skeleton illusion is working properly now. Please cast Bat on you, then cast Skelly. See what happens. I will do that. We don't have a skeleton bat though, so I don't expect it to do that. But it'd be interesting to see what happens. That's probably worth. That's actually a really good thing to test to see what happens when if you're trying to turn into a skeleton and there is no skeleton version. What does it do? I mean, I could make a skeletal bat pretty easily, pretty quickly. And actually, it's probably something I should do. Create. Where is it? Prefab variant. Skeleton bat. Skeleton. Mm-hmm. I'll do that later. Okay. I also apparently need to make a skull with wings. I need to do some surgery. Make that happen. So let's see. Let's find it in the database. Goblin. Set this to 0, 0. Shit, wait. Was that the elf? Where'd the goblin go? Oh. Database, why you be like this? Beastmaster does they did have a bad illusion. I don't know if that's still a thing. It's been a while since that, and we have like a bunch more stuff, so it could have just been put in as like a fun thing for the time. And if they, I think they do get some like transformation spells though. I wonder what the future holds for that. Okay. Let's reload zone. Dead bones. Hey. There we go. It's working. Just need to set up the helmet to work with that race. And need to do red flesh. Good one. Druid shapeshift. Beastmaster should be a pet class. I think Druid should be neither. I like the EQ1 style Druid where they have like wolf form. It's sort of a fun thing, but other than that, they don't do it. Okay. So those work. I just need like I said, I need the. I wonder if I can do it on the fly. Armor. Interesting. Do that. Okay. Let's see. what are we looking at here? Generic cloth helm. Oh, can I not? Wait. Okay. GNS. That's gnome. There's... Okay, this isn't organized at all. Let's do this instead. This is the right one, right? Or am I thinking... No, this is the right one. The wizard hat, right? Yeah. Can dwarves not wear this hat? Am I crazy? No, here it is. Dwarf. What the fuck? How did I not get a notification you're streaming? Damn it. Well, now I can't watch. Got a great evening, everyone. Alright, fine, possum. Sorry you missed it, man. The VOD will be up, though. I'll get the VOD up. You can check it out. I'll catch you later, dude. We're almost done here anyway, to be honest with you. I'm just struggling to copy, paste. Actually, I'll VOD so hard later. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna do this one hat, and we'll take a look for funsies, and then that'll be it, I think. I need to do like some organization in this thing. But I'm not gonna let you, I'm not gonna make you guys watch that. All right, that should have done it. So if we do this now. There we go. Now he's a skeleton with a hat on. Yeah. Come on. His hat, the tip of his hat wobbles. Fun times. Does all the animations. Do I not have any weapons? I have weapons. There we go. Handle. Excellent. Take my hat off. Actually, this was actually one of the ones that I was worried about. Spikes. Although I'm realizing that the spikes aren't visible because I didn't edit the texture to have the spikes yet, so I need to grab the spike texture and then apply it to this dude for that to work. So yeah. His eyes look really cool at dark. Yeah, at night. Yeah, they don't look so cool in the daytime. Not too bad, I guess. In direct sunlight, they're less impressive. But what are you gonna do?
Nicodemus7 just gifted 2 subs.
Oh. Thanks, Nick. Do all race of skeleton models have the same eyes? Yeah, they all have the glowing eyes like that. Okay, guys. Yeah, this is a good place to stop. A couple little things that I could still do. I'll get the spikes on there. Next time you see these guys, they'll have the spikes. And I'm gonna make sure that they can wear all the helmets stuff. So I just need to go through all that stuff. But for now, I think I'm gonna call it here. Maybe I'll try and find some snacks, have some dinner or something, and get some of those last bits done and all that stuff. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Let's see if I can find someone to raid. Oh, Q isn't streaming. I'm just gonna snag a song off of him. Okay. Well, I'll just that'll be it, I guess. Thanks again, everybody. And I'll catch you later. I'll probably do another one tomorrow, maybe, depending on what my day is like. I got some stuff that's happening. But it's probably in the morning, so in the evening I might be able to stream. I think we still have to do the elf. I think the elf is the last rig update that I have to do. And then the ogre and the halfling still, I didn't update those skeletons, and I want to go back and update those skeletons. So I'll probably do that too, but I may or may not do that on stream. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna hit the button. I think it mutes my mic now, so I can't talk on the outro. All right, you can hear me now. I'm gonna have to change that button. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, thanks again. I'll catch you guys probably tomorrow. We'll see. If not, Sunday. At some point, I'll be on again to do the elf. So whenever that happens, see you guys then. Hope you have a good weekend. And until then, until next time, you have a good one. Whatever you're doing.